There we go. All right, now let me find the link. Let's see.
You know, one thing I don't get is why when you do watch ESPN on your computer, they don't actually show commercials. Like, couldn't they make money from that? And honestly, this dumb little thing they play
It's more
is
annoying than.
it's a lot more annoying than commercials.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't understand a lot of laws, but they must just have to. They must not be able to make as much money off of it as they'd like to.
Yeah, yeah, because you can't imagine that there's any circumstance under which they turn down money. Right.
All right, almost there.
Damn it. Trying to figure out the optimal way to place my phone. Because I'm charging it too at the same time. Because I figure this is gonna take up a lot of battery.
Oh yeah, it'll destroy your battery. So the last 2 years for the Missouri Valley tournament, I've gone, and
Uh-huh.
I go with like a group of Northern Iowa students. In the last 2 years, they've lost their first game, and this year
Yeah.
they don't go, and they're in the final.
I mean, makes sense.
It sucks though, because like the first night there always sucks, and then we don't really watch any more basketball the rest of the weekend.
Yeah. How far did your Indiana State Sycamores go?
They lost in the first round to Loyola by like 30.
Oh, Loyola Chicago. That's my cousin's alma mater.
Oh really?
One of like the only schools I applied to out of high school, actually, just because of that.
I uh, I only applied to one college, and it was because like at the time like I was just like smoking weed a lot in high school, and like I got accepted to the first one, and was just like yeah, all right, I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of had a similar thing. Like I get well, although different circumstances, I guess. I uh, I did really well in the PSAT,
Yeah.
and so I got a full ride to KU. I found out like pretty early on, and
Nice.
so I was just like, okay, fuck it. I mean, I'm not really gonna bother applying to a lot of other schools.
What what's the time on the clock in what you're watching right now?
On the game clock, I have 14:47.
Okay. I'm gonna pause for a minute then, and let me know when you get to 14:16.
Okay, will do.
Because that was the one thing that sucked when Dan and I did this was just like he was a solid minute ahead of me, so I was just kind of sitting.
Oh yeah, that really fucks it up. Wait, so
14:16.
yeah, 14:16. Coastal Carolina has a guy named Wiggins.
Yeah,
Wonder if is there a relation?
I don't think so.
Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and retweet the tweet you made in case. I doubt anybody who cares about this that follows me doesn't also follow you, but just in case.
I'm trying to tweet out the link. It's just taking me a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
My computer's so slow.
Same.
It's from freshman year of college,
Oh,
and
holy shit.
yeah, it's it's held on for a long time.
Yeah, like I destroyed the computer I had freshman year of college. This one is from senior year of undergrad, and I think I don't know how much longer it has.
Oh, mine's got to be about toast. I just can't afford to buy another one right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Or probably ever. I've got an iPad. It's fine.
Legit.
So I think was Coastal Carolina the 3 seed?
Yeah, I believe so.
I was looking at their schedules. I think Coastal Carolina. One of them beat Clemson, and the other one beat Auburn.
Yeah, Coastal Carolina Winthrop beat Clemson.
And then Coastal Carolina beat Auburn.
Yeah, yeah. I remember I was watching that in that the 24-hour tip-off thing. I was watching Auburn. It's like, oh man, they might actually be okay this year. I think it just
Eli tweeted that whole thing. It was very impressive.
Whew, yeah. That that was insane. That's the second year in a row that I've done that too. I just didn't have anybody following me the first year.
I feel like that'd be exhausting.
Yeah, it is. And I wasn't drunk for the second one. The first one I was drunk, which helped me sit through the terrible basketball, like the Hawaii game that always happens. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who Auburn played. Do you remember?
During the 24 hours of basketball?
Yeah.
I can probably find out, though. This is terrible.
Who was it?
Oh, I was saying this game was terrible. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, it really is. Oh, shit. I forgot to tell you when it got to 14-16.
What do you got
I'm
right
at
now?
12-38, 37 now.
All right, let me let me at 12:24.
12-24? Okay, that should be pretty soon. 12.
Sweet.
All right, let's do this.
All right, was it 24 hours of basketball is on like a Tuesday, right?
I think it starts on a Monday, and then the Champions Classic games are on a Tuesday.
Was it Colorado that they played?
Yeah, I think it was Colorado. Yeah, back when
either Colorado or Tulsa was the next week.
What's that?
Did they get like blown out?
Yeah, they competed a bit at first, but then they got destroyed. I mean, like I think they had like one player taller than 6'7", I think.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
That's how Dayton is. Dayton's super small.
Yeah. Honestly, like, Kansas is pretty small this year. Like we didn't have any player in our regular rotation taller than 6'8". But I mean, then we had like a 7-footer on the bench, so I can't really.
What's going on with him?
With what?
What's going on with Cliff?
Cliff? I don't know, man. Like for a while, like the KU fan base just thought that Bill Self was making bad decisions and not playing him. But now it looks like there are all these allegations of like his family hiring agents and shit or making out loans. I don't know. I mean, I don't think this team has a very high ceiling anyway. So, like, I think Sweet 16 would be nice.
Are they going to be about a 4 seed?
We're a 2 seed.
2?
Yeah. Yeah, most of the predictions I've seen have us in the 2 seed in the East. Although I'd like to get the 2 seed in the South. Texas is always a nice place for KU to play in the championship. We're in the
Indy?
Yeah. No. I just can't talk right now. I have no idea why. In the I want to say playoff. That's obviously not right.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna try and actually focus on this game now. So Myrtle Beach, isn't that in South Carolina?
Yes. Yeah, they're playing at Coastal Carolina's home court.
Oh yeah, of course.
They've hosted like the whole tournament, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly realizing just how little I know about the state of South Carolina. Kind of wish we could get Boss Sauce in.
think there's golf, a lot of it. Uh, yeah, I got nothing.
I have an ex-girlfriend from North Carolina who I believe said she had sex in a bathroom in Myrtle Beach. But the details are kind of hazy there. I don't quite remember.
Hmm.
I think it's kind of like a trashy beach place to go to if you're in school in like one of the Carolinas.
Yeah, I can't top that. I've been to Virginia, but that's about it.
Yeah, I went to summer camp in North Carolina, but I mean that's not really.
What kind of summer camp?
It's nerd camp. It's
Nerd camp?
yeah, it's held by Duke University. You take a class and like hang out with a bunch of other nerdy high schoolers. It was actually really tight.
That's kind of awesome. When was this?
When?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was summers of 2004, 2005, and 2006.
Oh shit, a bunch of times.
Yeah, then I later on went back to be a counselor there.
Just during college.
Yeah, yeah, and during grad school too. It's a fantastic job though. All right, Ferris wheels.
Oh yeah. We just learned something else about South Carolina. They have Ferris wheels.
Okay. Oh yeah, and so I was looking up more on the Chanticleer. It comes from Canterbury Tales, one of the stories in that, and it means
Wait,
like
really?
yeah, it's a rooster.
Huh.
Yeah,
I remember liking that in high school, but I don't remember why.
Canterbury Tales.
Yeah.
I didn't read it till college.
I think we read it sophomore year, and that was like right before I stopped trying. It's like one of the last things I actually read.
Yeah, I never. I own a copy of it, but I never actually read it in college.
Hmm. I feel like it was hilarious, but I don't remember why. So,
Yeah, I remember our professor read aloud a part of I think the Wife of Bath, where she talks about all of the men she's had sex with,
yeah,
which I guess is kind of transgressive for medieval England or whenever the hell that was made.
that now that you mention it, that's probably why I liked it as a sophomore in high school, is just because they like talked about doing
Yeah, I think there's a reference to a fart somewhere in there, which is
it.
always top-notch humor.
Oh,
Dick jokes and fart jokes are about as great as you can get.
that's really about all I have. So,
Yeah. Who are you pulling for in this one?
Winthrop got to pull for Boss's alma mater,
See, I'm going for the Chanticleers
just because of the mascot.
because of the mascot, yeah, and one of my roommates, one of my best friends from undergrad, a guy in my fraternity, I remember I was living with him over the summer, and he played a game of NCAA 2008. Was that the last one?
Sounds right. No, had to be 2009 or 2010.
It was one of those, yeah. But he plays the Chanticleers and got hella good. So I've always just developed a proclivity for Coastal Carolina.
Shit.
Yeah, we probably should have researched some of the rosters a little bit.
I printed out like the basketball reference pages for all of them,
Yeah.
but my printer screwed up. So got like it printed out the stats, but like not the names. So I just have like numbers on a piece of and I realized
What
that
I would do is I would like go them like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and like just randomly decide that whatever player acting is like player C. Like, oh, player C has got 114.5 offensive efficiency per Ken Palm. His rebounding percentage is 16.7. Really, really fantastic player. And I bet that nobody would call you out.
I forgot to renew my Ken Palm subscription when it came up, and then like 2 months later when I realized I didn't have it anymore, it just didn't seem worth it to do it for this season.
Yeah, makes sense. I still don't have a Ken Palm subscription. I'm thinking I might get one within the next year, though.
It's definitely worth it. That was, if I were to do it, it would just be because that was my favorite part about. I just got retweeted by the Sixers mascot.
Oh, hell yeah, that's what's up.
It was during the tournament last year, though. I would just sit at. This was at my last job when I was really lazy.
Yeah.
And I would just find random connections between teams that have won it all and just tweet those out all day. Well, they had me sitting, like, I had my own office, which was stupid. And it was like, because I worked in a factory, and it was like the second level, and you could just see out over everything. And if someone was coming up to talk to you, you saw them coming up the stairs. So, yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah. Also, is my image like? Does it look right? Is it to the side?
Yeah, you're rotated.
Okay, damn it. I was hoping I could charge it and still. Okay, whatever. I had like a giant ass pile of books on my bedside table, so I could have it still aligned to my face.
What are books?
I don't know. I'm just holding them for a friend. I don't actually know how to read. I'm not. I swear to God.
Have you ever seen Boss Sauce talk about Greg Marshall when he was at Winthrop?
Yes.
Just like a huge creep.
Yeah, and his wife would get really drunk and go to bars, apparently.
Yeah.
I wonder if she still does that. I mean, Wichita, it's a big city, but it's not really big city enough that, like, if she got, like, I don't know. I don't really know anything about Wichita, despite being from Kansas. But I just feel like if she got really sloppy drunk at one of the bars, it wouldn't be a huge national story, you know?
Right.
But he's coach at, like, Texas or some shit like that, or, like, shit like Indiana, then I feel it'd be much more of a big deal.
Did you see Yogi's pretty much gone?
No, I didn't.
But they were talking. It showed up on message boards like maybe Thursday or Friday night.
Yeah.
And his dad interviewed with Greg Doyle yesterday and was talking about how if something's happening to Crean, like it'd be hard for him to come back, and that he's looking into the NBA draft this year.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty much a guarantee.
Yeah. I don't feel like you start talking about it unless you're already gone.
Yeah.
Because then you're just stirring stuff up for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. Because saying that, especially if you're at a program like Indiana, it's guaranteed that people are gonna start making rumors about you. So,
right.
Yeah. Is he a sophomore or junior?
Junior.
Junior? Yeah. He's given it 3 years.
Yeah, and 2 of them have been pretty bad.
What do you think Crean's future is?
I didn't think he was gone until Glass came out and said he wasn't gone. And it's like, okay, if the AD comes out and defends you, you're gone.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I saw him linked to Alabama and Tennessee.
Huh.
Yeah, weird, right?
Yeah, Alabama I can get, but Tennessee, like, they just hired their guy, and he's not doing that bad of a job.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he has these NCAA allegations against him, but...
Off to a good start.
Oh, yeah. It's from his last spot. I think you guys at Louisiana Tech, Donnie Tyndall.
Okay, yeah. Really, they look like college intramural basketball jerseys.
Yeah.
Like, those things are terrible. They're just wearing like cut-off T-shirts.
Yeah. I'm really hoping for is this like ends in a ridiculous buzzer beater because I mean there's really not that much that this game can really do from an objectively aesthetic
Right.
view to be good basketball. It just has to be like close. I developed an attachment to I don't know which one it is. The dude with the Winthrop dude with the crazy hair. You know
Okay.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah. You
He's become my
like you're
favorite
just
player in the game.
do
Almost
what?
like sideshow Bob-esque hair, like Lopez brothers hair. I'm hoping he gets a double double. That's my hopes for the game.
That's all you care about.
Yeah. That's all I'm really cheering for.
Did you watch that Murray State Belmont game last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
did you see the buzzer beater?
No. What
Oh,
what what was
his
it?
shot, like he came around the corner and hit a fadeaway three, but like shot it from like above his head, and it was just the stupidest looking shot. Like it was like Kevin Garnett, like that kind of like motion, but he was like
Yeah,
falling back and just like throwing it.
and it went in.
Yeah, game winner.
Yeah, I guess the Louisville buzzer beater was pretty insane too.
Yeah, that game was awesome.
That was a really good game, and I was pretty happy to see Virginia get beaten. To be honest with you,
I hate that team.
yeah. Well, what I hate more than anything else is how insecure a lot of their fans are with being called boring.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, dude, a halftime score when you score 25 points is kind of boring. It doesn't mean that I don't appreciate good defense. I can appreciate good defense and see a high-scoring game. 25
Right.
points and a half is abysmal.
Yeah. We're not attacking you as people.
Yeah.
Watch it.
I'm going to go grab myself a sparkling water really quick.
Sounds good.
I purchased a Four Loko yesterday because I thought we might be drunk live streaming this, but I'm kind of glad that we're not.
Do you? I feel bad that you're waking up at 9:30 your time after the time change.
Yeah, I mean,
That's commitment. That's
yeah.
commitment to whatever.
I actually somehow, honestly, I didn't set any alarms because I'm a bad person and I'm forgetful. But I somehow managed to magically wake up at 9 a.m.
I
So I
took
guess it was
I took a solid 2.5 hour nap yesterday,
nice.
and so now my clock's all screwed up mentally with the time change. That should be good.
I mean, like, I'm unemployed and I don't go to school or anything anymore, so I don't really have an internal clock anymore. I mean, I wake up when I wake up, and I go to sleep sometime after midnight usually. But in terms of an internal clock, I just don't really have one. It's kind of cool.
That would be interesting. You're just kind of there.
Yeah, I recommend it.
Are you looking for work out in California?
I'm just going doing like some like therapy right now, and kind of looking for part-time jobs and shit.
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and retweet the. All right, there we go.
I interviewed with SB Nation Monday for like a part-time social news desk job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping something comes out of that because it's just remote, and it'd just be what I do on the weekends already, which is just sit around, watch basketball, and
A
tweet
tweet.
about it. Yeah, it could be a lot of that. So
That would be awesome. I
yeah.
did land a job. I'm gonna be doing social media for a nonprofit organization.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to disclose the name or whatever, but it's like some like Bitcoin nonprofit organization that does shit for third world countries.
Sweet.
which will hoping this will engineer my meteoric rise to the top of the social media world.
I like it. When's,
What's up?
when's that start?
As soon as I get the information from the last guy to do it. So
Oh, nice.
it should have been like last,
Afterwards?
but in a couple days probably.
Nice.
So do you remember? I think it was last year when there was. It might have been the Atlantic Sun, but they're doing this thing where if you included a hashtag of the championship game in your tweet, they would put it on the screen
Like, on what screen?
on the live TV screen.
Oh, no. I remember, I think it was it Big Sky, maybe, that we tweeted the lyrics to Pony in on their, like on their live feed online.
Yeah,
But I the one on TV. That's awesome.
it might have been the live feed online, but I just remember like you, me, and a couple other people were just doing like Benghazi jokes back when that was still the vogue on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sideshow Bob is just not doing shit in the post.
He looks like he should be able to, but he really just
Yeah,
doesn't.
yeah.
Actually, no, I'm really bothered by the way he looks now. They zoomed in on him for too long. I'm uncomfortable. Do they play a tournament here, an early season tournament here every year?
I don't think so.
I feel like I've seen this court before.
Maybe a previous Big South thing? I don't know. I can't think of a preseason tournament in Myrtle Beach. I guess you never know. There are so many of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, hell yeah, number 12. Grabbing boards
I'll
like
tell
a...
you what his name is, but I got nothing.
I'm just going to call him Sideshow Bob.
Jesus.
This is so riveting.
You think either of these teams are anything higher than a 16 seed if they make it?
No. No. I mean, even like last year, NC Central was like a legitimately good team, you know? I think they beat
Right.
NC State in Raleigh, and they were a 14 seed. So, I don't know, maybe 15 seed. Because I guess like the SWAC teams, a SWAC team is always a 16 seed. And what conference is Albany in? Are they the America East?
Really? Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm just gonna pretend that was a Migos reference. I'm really excited for the period when like people our age are in their 50s
Oh, it's gonna
and
be
have become
awesome.
college basketball announcers.
And it's nobody's talking about Springsteen anymore. It's all talking about Migos.
That's gonna happen. I guess maybe it'll be like Imagine Dragons and shit, and I'll want to kill myself instead.
I hope it's not. I can't wait to have kids and make them listen to rap music.
Oh yeah, Cooks. Okay.
That was pretty impressive.
Okay, I'm actually now cheering for Winthrop because of Sideshow Bob and Cooks. You know, maybe he's a little beat man.
We're on the same side.
Yeah. Sorry, Boss Sauce, if you're watching this. I was gonna say that, like,
Awesome name. Xavier.
yeah. Xavier Cooks. He looks hella thin though.
Thin.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a scrawny guy. 6'8", 185.
Whew, wow. That's holy shit. That's really,
That's
really
super.
small. Like, I'm 7 inches shorter than him, and I'm like 170.
I'm 8 inches shorter than him, and I'm like 210. So let's party. Did you see that Reggie Miller interview
No.
on I think Fallon last night? No, on Kimmel last night. Uh, he was talking about how scrawny he was when he came in the league because he's like I think 6'7", and he was like 170 when he came in the league.
Yeah.
But he was talking about one of his first exhibition games as a rookie. I guess he was going up against MJ, and he said he had 10 points in the Reggie had 10 points in the first half, and Jordan only had 4, and that one of Reggie's teammates was like talking him up, like trying to get him all psyched up, talking about how he was like roasting Jordan. But it was an exhibition game, so MJ just didn't like care, and so I guess Reggie started talking trash at halftime, and MJ dropped 40 on him in the second half, and afterwards told him, "You never talk to Black Jesus like that."
That's fantastic.
That's a pretty awesome nickname to give yourself, that's for sure.
Yeah. What was that nickname Kevin Durant gave himself?
The Servant.
No, the Servant. That's so fucking stupid.
He didn't want to be called Slim Reaper.
Slim
He wanted to
Reaper.
be called the Servant.
God, he's so corny.
He is.
Corny is really an underrated insult to call somebody.
Yeah. Not when you hear
I kind of started using it. What's that?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I kind of started using it from. Do you follow? I don't know how to pronounce her screen name. Phil Grossier.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, she uses corny extensively, and it's become one of my favorite insults because of that.
I stick to nerd and goof dick.
Ooh, that's good. Another one I like is hook dick. Call someone a hook dick.
Pretty solid one.
Yeah, yeah.
Who did just come across the bottom there that is getting $114 million from the Dolphins?
Ooh, I did not see that.
That's a lot of money.
I've kind of gotten out of the loop with the NFL. I just got kind of sick of it last year. I mean, part of it was that the Chiefs suck again, but also like all of the Ray Rice shit and whatnot. I don't know.
The Dolphins are signing Sue.
Ooh, no shit.
$114 million.
You know, I always thought that Ndamukong Suh should have won the Heisman that year.
Dude, he was a freak. He single-handedly almost beat Texas, who was the best
I was literally just about to
that
say
year. Like, he just pushed them around for an entire game.
Yeah, he put the fear of God into Colt McCoy.
It was scary.
All right, I'm gonna try and erect something so I can both charge my phone and still have it up here. This is
Would you say you're making an erection?
Oh, I did it. I made a little throne of aluminum foil. Put it around my iPhone charger.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah. I will pull no expenses to make this impromptu live stream work.
I really hate this game.
I know.
Check out the Winthrop dude, the goofy looking white dude with the long blonde hair.
Yeah. I feel like objectively this game should be like 10-8 right now. You know, if they only like actually gave you points for good shots. Oh shit, 2011. I remember that UNC Asheville game team almost beat Syracuse. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
They
They had them late.
Yeah. It was a buzzer beater, I think, for Syracuse to win. And there was some bogus call or something like that went Syracuse's way.
Yeah, that sounds right. Dude, that's like more than anything, that's what I miss about college. It's just skipping class to watch basketball.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like streaming shit during class.
Yep. Really just blowing off responsibilities in some way.
Yeah. Well, I guess blowing off responsibilities with relatively less consequences.
Right.
So you could probably still do that now, except you might get fired.
Right. Oh my god, these teams are both so bad.
I know. Hell yeah, Cooks, my boy. He's gonna put the team on his back.
There's no way he could carry that team on his back. He weighs 17 pounds.
You know, honestly, with how bad these teams are, I wouldn't have been surprised if that had bricked out. Like, as good of an open look as you can get. Oh, yeah, Cook's all up on the rim.
How short is that dude? Oh, apparently Cooks is a freshman.
Oh, huh. I guess that kind of vindicates him being that skinny. Because if you were like a junior, then Winthrop strength and conditioning, like you really gotta answer some questions.
Very good Big South tournament.
Did they just say a very good Big South tournament?
That's what it sounded like.
Like, I get that you have to embellish your language sometimes, but come on. Ooh. Oh. Was there anybody on him?
No. Wide open. He like started to jump and then decided he didn't want to and just kind of started falling forward and threw the ball.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. That was actually
That may have made this entire experience bearable.
There, now it's back.
Yeah.
There's the Big South basketball we all know and love.
Although I hold that was all based on the dominating post presence of Sideshow Bob. See, he was just getting in that guy's face. You know, he doesn't want to fuck with him. He doesn't want to fuck with Cook.
It wasn't the.
He doesn't want to go in the kitchen. It's kind of like when Kansas had Jeff Withey. You know, teams wouldn't even try to go in the lane. That's the dominating presence that Xavier Cooks has.
That was kind of really disrespectful to Withey.
Now, see that board? Cooks is just a boss. My sophomore year, Jeff Withey had just transferred to KU, and I remember I saw him in line at the Hawk, which is like the major. You know, every college has its shitty, trashy Greek bar, right? And like on any given night, 85% of the people in attendance were underage,
Right.
and nobody really knew who he was. Well, people knew who he was, but he wasn't as big a star as like the Morris twins were. I just
Right.
went out to him like, "Yo, Withy, I like your style, no homo." And he looked at me, pointed, and smiled. And that's the time I talked to Jeff Withy.
That's I mean, that's more than I've talked to Jeff Withy, I guess. I've never really met. No, I haven't really met anybody famous, but I'm sure I would crap my pants.
What's that?
I met Plumlee a couple summers
One of the
ago.
Plumleys?
Yeah.
Which one?
Mason.
Mason? Okay.
Yeah.
I have a
He's a big
friend
Duke.
who's a pretty big Duke fan. She has a huge crush on one of the Plumleys. I think that might be the one.
He's the only one that looks like a human. The other two, Marshall and Miles, look a lot alike, and they just look like really messed up.
Like if you went to a mad scientist and you told them to genetically engineer the perfectly most hateable Duke player, just like in terms of their look,
Yeah.
it's the Plumleys.
I hate that whole family.
God, I really hope somebody fucking beats Kentucky in the tournament. Like if they go 40-0, I will not be able to live with myself.
I won't be able to live with the state of Kentucky. Will be the problem. I don't. I hope they play Duke. I think that'll be a good game.
What's that?
I hope they play Duke. I think that'll be a good game.
Yeah. I think
That's
Kentucky Virginia would be a good game. Well, not good.
It wouldn't be a good game. Like it wouldn't be an objectively good game.
Yeah. It would be a close game.
Right.
There wouldn't be a lot of points scored, and Kentucky might lose.
40 something.
Oh! Did that count?
It looked like it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming around on this game.
It's definitely been close.
Spectacular first half.
That's a strong word.
Yeah. It was a half. There may or may not have been basketball played.
Did he get that off or not? Oh.
Very close.
Got it.
And we end exactly where we started. We're tied at 38. Dallas commanded for the Hero Stars halftime report. All right, well, thank you very much. The Hero Stars halftime report.
All right. What the hell is Hero's Charge? Is that like one of those cell phone games that Kate Upton does commercials for?
I noticed there's another one.
Yeah.
That there's some other lady that's in all their ads.
Oh no.
Those ads are making me hate Kate Upton now.
What's that?
Those ads are making me hate Kate Upton.
Oh yeah, they're so annoying.
They're everywhere.
Yeah. I get them a lot playing Trivia Crack.
Yeah. I don't know why he still has IU is getting in. There's no way.
Yeah.
How could you put them in?
Who has IU lost to recently? Like there was Northwestern and then the Iowa blowout, right?
Northwestern, Iowa, Michigan State, and they're 1-4 in their last 5. The only game they won was they beat Rutgers.
Was what?
The only game they won in the last 5 was Rutgers at Rutgers.
Ugh. Yeah.
Sucks. I don't feel like watching them anymore this year, so I really hope they don't make it. That's me being selfish, though.
No, I understand.
You said you got Kansas making the Elite Eight.
Elite Eight would be a really good
Oh, you
season.
said Sweet 16.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I don't know. I mean, once the tournament comes around, I'll probably go full homer again and go like, well, you never know if we get if everything happens right. If Harry Ellis plays out of his mind, we could win the national championship. But realistically, no. Although I should point out though that I think like every title winner has been top 20 in both in Ken Palm offense and defense.
Mm-hmm.
And KU is sitting at like number 13 offense, number 15 defense. But no, we'll still probably get upset in the Sweet 16. And people will use it as evidence that Bill Self is a bad tournament coach.
Hey, be honest with me. How old is Perry Ellis?
He's I think
36,
this incarnation
right?
of him is 21, but you know his he could have died and been reborn multiple times with the same body. I think there could be some kind of foul black magic holding his body together. He is from Wichita.
Really?
Yeah, he's from Wichita. He is the second all-time leading scorer in Wichita high school basketball history, I believe. No, it might be all state of Kansas.
Who's first?
Connor Frankamp.
Who the shit is Connor Frankamp?
He was this hot shit recruit. He was really good, but then like he didn't get a lot of playing time his freshman year, and he transferred from KU to Wichita State, and then subsequently got a DUI. I actually he follows me on Twitter. Yeah. I was back in Lawrence for the summer, and I was at this really really great taco place called Fuzzy's. And Connor Frankamp was there too, and he was hitting on this girl, and it wasn't really working out for him. And I made some tweet about it. I didn't even add him. And in the morning, his what I believe was his girlfriend either favorited or retweeted it, and he followed me.
Oh no!
Back just because I was afraid he would attack me in my DMs. But last time I checked, I'm still he still follows me.
Is he still playing anywhere?
Well, he transferred like a week before the fall semester started.
Mm-hmm.
And so he had to sit out, and I can't remember if he's eligible this semester. I think next year he'll definitely be eligible, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Like he's a really good scorer. He doesn't turn the ball over, but he did not get playing time last year. So I think he was kind of pissed off about that.
I can see that. So both of the two leading scorers in Kansas basketball history are from Wichita?
Yeah. Oh, and state of Kansas.
Do what?
State of Kansas, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The all-time KU leading scorer, he technically played high school basketball in Lawrence, but he's really from North Carolina. That would be Danny Manning, of course.
Oh, okay. Took me a second.
Never met him, but I knew his daughter.
Really?
Yeah, I went to high school with her.
That's kind of tight.
Yeah, she was hella cool.
Really?
Yeah. Now they're playing this, doing this Duke recap. Grayson Allen is also pretty high up there on like the perfectly hateable white Duke player, you know?
Oh. Yeah.
And he's athletic too. He's got hops. I saw this crazy dunk he had in the high school dunk contest. But yeah.
No, I bet he's a huge douche though.
Yeah. I actually like this is very, very weird for me as a college basketball fan, but I kind of like Duke.
They're fun.
Yeah. Like a lot of people just have this overwhelming hate for them, but I kind of like them.
No, I've liked him for the last few years. I really liked Andre Dawkins.
Yeah, yeah.
That whole even before his story got sad, like he was such an easy dude to root for.
Yeah. Yeah, then once that story came out, it's very easy to root for him.
Yeah. Is he in the D League somewhere right now?
I don't know. I'm gonna look that up really quick.
I think he was. I bet Jim Calhoun is such a piece of shit of a person.
Oh my god, I was just about to say that. Yeah, he's in the Navy. Yeah, I hate Jim Calhoun.
He just seems like such a piece of garbage.
Yeah. A lot of those old Big East coaches, I hate Jim Boeheim too. He has a sense of humor, but I hate Jim Boeheim. I'm not really sad that he's gonna be held out for like half the year next year.
Yeah. Excuse me.
If you could choose any ESPN college basketball employee to like suddenly lose their jobs, who would it be?
Oh. Well, I was really upset last weekend to see Stephen A. Smith on College Game Day.
Oh my God, yeah. Especially like I was watching the KU game, and then at halftime it pans to Stephen A. Smith and Allen Fieldhouse. I'm like, oh God, I felt sick. Like
I didn't watch this week. Is he going to be on it for like the rest of the year?
God, I hope not. He's just a really bad, like not even considering the content of his speech. He's just a terrible human being.
He's so obnoxious.
There's one really, really good tweet. I'm trying to remember how it goes. I'm gonna look it up really quick.
About Stephen A?
Yeah. It's something about like Stephen A. Smith and the Holocaust, maybe?
Oh, Lord.
I don't know. It's you'll just have to take my word for it that it was very funny. God, that's embarrassing. I take a lot of pride in my ability to find and curate tweets. Oh, but anyway, so to answer your my own question, for me, it would be Seth Greenberg.
Really?
Oh my God, I can't stand him.
He's just kind of loud.
Yeah, I also just remember when he was at Virginia Tech, and every year he would like play a really, really shitty non-conference schedule, and then go like barely above 500 in the ACC, and then complain when he didn't get into the tournament. So there's some residual annoyance there.
So you're just gonna hate him forever.
Yeah. Is there going to be a break in between this and Missouri Valley?
No. Missouri Valley starts at 2:05.
Okay. So, 11 my time. Yeah, so they'll actually probably overlap.
Yeah.
Although I imagine, I don't know, if the game keeps on being this shitty, we should probably just go straight to the Missouri Valley.
Yeah, although I feel like that's
that on ESPN. Watch ESPN also.
No, that one's on CBS.
Oh damn! Because I was thinking we could like dual. I could dual screen it, but I don't have your fancy contraptions with multiple screens.
I haven't had to set up several things too many times this year. I will during the tournament though.
Oh yeah, that's essential. You know, is there going to be like a free streaming thing? So remember, like it was last year or a couple of years ago, there was this really cool deal where you entered a code and you got to stream every single game for free.
Yeah, I think they've done that the last couple of years. I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Ever since they started putting games on True TV, I think they felt like to us.
Yeah. This is the first time that I'll be watching without cable TV. So
That's tough. That turns it
yeah.
into
What's up?
that turns it into a job almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to make it happen.
Yeah, it's rough. Like, I mean, I still watch like Broad City religiously, but I have to wait a couple hours after it airs and go to one of those seedy like European streaming sites with
Right.
the virus and then stream it on my computer. It's no good. It's so hard to break the law, Isn't that bullshit?
They make it such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, yeah. Couldn't they make it more convenient to like circumvent their laws about paying for things? God.
Sophomore year of college, it must have been season 5 or 6 of The Office.
Mhm.
Like, we missed. I think we had an intramural soccer game during the actual premiere, so we just stayed up until like 4 a.m. refreshing the torrent site where we got everything from, waiting for it to show up, and then watched it and went to bed.
That's awesome.
Like-
Yeah, I was always like, whenever it came to that in college, I was I was social in high school, but I was also really fucking nerdy and spent a lot of time on the internet. So I was always the plug. If anybody wanted to download or like stream or torrent, like they came through me. That also prepared me for being good at Twitter. So
There you go.
shouts out to having internet friends in high school.
I was looking back, trying to find that picture of the setup that we had for our apartment. Did you see it? The March
Yeah.
Madness for seniors.
Yeah.
When I just did a search for until like April of 2012 or something, and that was the time like I had started. I was actively trying to tweet more, and my goal was 2 tweets a day. That was my goal. I wanted to come up with 2 things to say, and then I just stopped trying to come up with things to say and just started saying whatever I thought, and it spiraled out of control.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's something that I'm always interested to find out whenever I talk to a person like that I know through Twitter is how they got into it. Because
Yeah.
it's so bizarre if you think about it, Like somehow we got in touch with this like network of people.
Right.
For me,
Yeah,
it was a couple guys that were in my fraternity with me both followed Boss Sauce.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they told me to follow him, and then the rest is history.
When I first got on Twitter, like my first three or 4 tweets were all like in defense of Vince Young. 'Cause I really liked Vince Young. Like using hashtags, like
Oh, dude, like, do you use Time Hop?
no, because I don't want to know.
Yeah, I do, and I kind of regret it, but like, I think multiple years I would use the hashtag FB to post things
Oh,
on
no.
Facebook. It's
Oh,
really,
no.
really sick and disgusting.
I had my Twitter account linked to my LinkedIn for a long time before realizing it, because like it used to just be my name, and like when I originally did it, I wasn't really tweeting about anything at all,
Yeah.
and I just kind of forgot about it, and I didn't realize that I posted all tweets to LinkedIn, and then like towards the end of senior year, I'm like I'm looking for jobs. I'm like, I go on there just to make sure everything looks right. It just says all this like ridiculous garbage. I was
Holy
like,
shit.
no.
Yeah, like in retrospect, I wish I had made a shift from my full name earlier. I was trying to change my ad again like 2 nights ago, and all the good ones. Like, so I was thinking of my ideas were Trilly Nelson, Young Rasputin, and Thiz Christopherson. But Trilly Nelson was taken, so was Young Rasputin, and Thiz Christopherson was too long. So
Good characters.
I have to stick with what I have.
About a year ago, well, maybe not quite a year, 6 or 7 months, I almost changed mine because my previous employer found it. And like it wasn't anything big, but like my boss just came up to me one day and he's like, "Hey, just a friendly word of advice. Don't tweet at work." Okay. um, and that's when I really started actively looking for a new job. Like that should tell you everything you need to know about me. That when I was like found out for tweeting all the time at work, my thought wasn't I should stop tweeting. It was, oh
Yeah,
shit,
I should find a new.
somewhere
Yeah.
else. Got to start over. But I was gonna change mine to Kirby Suck It, but I decided not to.
Yeah. You follow Abe Broman?
Yeah.
He had a similar story about I think he had a tweet about wanting to hang himself from the building he worked at or something like that. And I think someone at his job found it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to not have my my tweets seen by anybody important, really.
Hey, I have no idea how I ever get found, but
Yeah.
I have been, unfortunately.
Do you have any predictions for how this game is going to end up?
Shitty.
What's
No,
that?
I don't. I'll take Winthrop by 2.
Okay.
What
I like Winthrop by 2. I'm gonna say it's gonna be like 84 to 82. That's my estimation for a final score.
Sounds about right. Winthrop just seems like they have slightly better shooters, and they're
Yeah.
going to shoot them back into it at some point.
They also have the almighty god, Xavier Cooks. Wonder if he has Twitter.
There's only one way to find out. Well, there's probably more than one, but not looking like it.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
What a loser.
Seriously, right?
That guy sucks.
He's really missing out on an opportunity to build his personal brand. I don't know if I can root for him anymore.
I do lose a lot of respect for people when I find out they don't have Twitter.
Yeah. Although I guess it can be good because, like, what's worse, not having a Twitter or having a really bad Twitter?
That's true. Probably the latter.
Yeah.
The commercial where the chick, you can't see the commercials right now, right?
No.
You know the Acura commercial with the chick singing the Blondie song?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Rapture.
I love that commercial.
Yeah, well, it's a fantastic Blondie song, for one. Like, when she's rapping about eating cars or whatever, that's a dope song.
Right.
Yeah, like, most of, like, my friends that I know in real life, like, I'm well known for how much I fucking hate commercials. Like, I'm really, really vocal about it, and I complain about it. Just, I don't mute them. I just shout at the TV about how much I hate them. But that is one of the rare commercials that I actually enjoy.
It's fun.
Yeah, nearly every other commercial, like progressive commercials, make me want to like eat a razor blade.
Like what?
Oh, anything with flow.
Oh, progressive. I thought. Okay, yeah. No, I hate Flo.
Yeah. Come on, Cooks.
Yeah, he got swatted. This just isn't enjoyable.
Yeah, there was like a period of about a minute in the first half, towards the end of it, where it was becoming objectively enjoyable. But no, not anymore.
Sweet.
Is anything else happening in sports right now?
Chris Johnson got shot last night.
Oh, holy shit.
Just in his arm, I guess.
Yeah, what was the occasion?
I don't know. I think they said it was a drive-by. What was the occasion?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of a weird way to phrase it.
That's a really awesome way to phrase it.
God, what is like a lot of times when players get called for fouls, they get pissed off at the ref. He knew how completely stupid that was. It was almost like he was laughing, like like when John Boyce does his Breaking Madden shit,
Yeah.
and the players react to the computer the absurdity of the game. That's kind of what happened.
Breaking Madden has changed my life.
Oh my God, John Boyce has changed my life.
He's a genius.
What's that?
He's a genius.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's probably my favorite sports Twitter person.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like during football season when he does that, Dabo Swinney and his boys are playing another game in the swamp. Like it gets me every time. Oh. What time is it?
Game time. Wait, on my game?
I mean, I just
Like in
wonder
real
how
life?
long we have till the MVC.
It's 20 minutes until tip-off there.
Okay. I'm not really gonna feel bad about myself if we shift.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm all for bailing on this game. It's terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus. That was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the players care, but it also kind of looks like they don't care at
Yeah.
all.
I might need to make some coffee.
Had a lot of coffee this morning. It was awesome.
See, I don't drink a lot of coffee for whatever
I
reason.
didn't until I moved up here.
Yeah. And you're an energy drink guy, right?
Do what?
You're an energy drink guy.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, I always have been too.
But when I moved up here and like in hospitals every day, there's just free coffee everywhere.
Ooh,
So-
yep, there you go.
It was a good decision.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing to a responsible, like, fiscal decision I've ever made my entire life.
Yeah, kind of similar thing for me. Like I have a coffee maker now. Fun Mitch Have fact: I didn't know how to make coffee until a couple months ago. I had never made a cup of coffee in my life.
I hadn't either.
Nice.
Yeah. I just got my first coffee maker like a month ago, 2 months ago maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, mine. My mom got me one when she was visiting me at my apartment outside of Boston for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
My mom can't really go without coffee.
So she buys coffee makers for everywhere she goes.
Yeah, basically just to ensure that she would have access to coffee, she did that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know. My mom's a wonderful person.
Scoring a conversion and not getting to the line. Big shot.
Oh my God.
This is not like this is just terrible. It's like a bad high
Bad for
school.
laughing, but like, ugh. All right, I need to go make some coffee.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'm here.
Sweet.
Have you watched Northern Iowa much this year?
A little. I watched their game against Wichita State. I'm kind of morally opposed to watching Northern Iowa just because of Ali Faroukmanesh. He almost
I
named.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so I have some still a lot of hatred.
That's understandable.
Yeah, yeah. Have you?
Uh, I've only seen a couple games. It was harder to follow the Missouri Valley this year just because with not living in Terre Haute, like
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
more obligated to care about it when I live there. But like,
Yeah.
when I'm it doesn't. I don't feel like watching most of those games.
You're in South Bend now, right?
Right. And it's been above freezing for 2 straight days now.
Ooh,
been
all
wonderful.
right.
Yeah. Stuff's
Yeah,
starting to
I'm
melt.
gonna talk about the weather here. I don't want to inspire feelings of hatred and jealousy.
What part of California are you in?
I'm in Sacramento.
Okay.
It's like an hour or so north of Oakland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you know where Burlingame is?
Where what?
Burlingame,
No, I don't.
just outside of San Francisco. That's where Kelsey lived when she was out there.
Oh, word. Have you been
Yeah.
to California?
Yeah. Just like for like 2 weekends.
Yeah.
That was nice. Her boss like put her up in an apartment, and her boss was like stupid rich.
Yeah. That's pretty tight.
So yeah, like the area she lived in was really really nice. I almost got hit by a Maserati, and like I jumped out of the way. It was just in a parking lot, and this dude like whipped it around the corner, and I jumped out of the way. And as soon as I jumped, I was like, "Damn it! I should have just let it hit me."
Yeah, because a new Maserati is gonna have bank. Yeah,
Yeah, seriously.
man.
My reflexes got the best of me. That's literally the only time that's ever happened. Usually they completely disappoint me.
Yeah, same. Yeah, of all the adjectives that you could use to describe me, uncoordinated is probably in the top 3. Like, I'm so uncoordinated, I'm bad at playing first-person shooters.
Dude, I suck at those games.
Yeah, I have to play games where there's like where they're like turn-based, because otherwise, like, I can't do it. Like having such bad reflexes that you can't play video games is probably one of the most depressing things that you can say about yourself.
I just have like really bad balance. Like even in high school when like I was playing soccer and working on my core a lot, like I've just never been balanced at all.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we predicted Winthrop to
Yeah, Winthrop by 2.
now they're just dying.
With scores in
good.
the 80s also.
Yeah. So
Like, we got really overzealous after those like final 2 shots.
but yeah, we saw 2 threes and we're like, oh yeah, this one's they're going over 100. Let's party.
There was actually a period where I wondered, is 82 too low? Oh my god. How many overtimes would these teams need to hit that? Like, I would say 2. 2 is what I'm gonna go with.
2 overtimes? Yeah, that's probably about right.
Oh, I think my coffee's just about done. I have the most interesting contraption holding my phone up. Like, so I have my 2 volumes of the Oxford English Dictionary, a book of Arabic poetry, the American Heritage Dictionary, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and then my phone. Here, I'll
That's
put a
pretty
little.
awesome.
This is what I have holding my phone up. I don't know if you can see.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. As the poet Future once said, I live a California lifestyle.
So I'm remembering last year at the Missouri Valley Conference tournament,
Hmm.
we stayed at a hotel that was like adjacent to. Like, if you ever get a chance to go to the Missouri Valley Conference tournament, do it, and not necessarily for the basketball or like really anything except for that they're like really lax with their laws on booze in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, well Missouri in general.
Really?
Yeah, Missouri has really, really lax liquor laws.
Yeah.
Probably like the only good thing about that terrible state. Anyway, go on.
Oh, and then they've just also got a casino. But like the first night there, we were very much not allowed to enter. And that was like the last thing I remember about that night was like the the guy like saying, "You guys can't come in here," and me like getting very angry and like yelling, "You just made a poor financial decision, buddy," and like saluting him.
What a threat! You just made a poor
Right?
decision.
Got him good. That was a good time, though. Real good time. But yeah, St. Louis, like, by itself kind of sucks, but if you're there for a certain purpose for one weekend and there's like a lot of other people there with you, it's a good time.
Yeah. I really just want that experience to have like all the different fan bases there, you know?
Right.
Like, because I've never really experienced that. Like, the closest I have, I guess, is I'm trying to think of when I've had that experience. I guess the closest that I've come to that is for the Kansas at Iowa State game. The KU and Iowa State alumni groups had a watch party together. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
I went to Indy for the Big Ten tournament last year.
Yeah.
We went for the Ohio State. I don't know who did Ohio State lose to in the tournament last year in their tournament last year when Aaron Kraft just choked.
In the actual tournament?
No, in the conference tournament. I can't remember who they were playing. I just know we were sitting in the Ohio State student section and like actively rooting against Aaron Kraft, which wasn't taken too well.
Yeah, I'm sure. Do you remember the national columnist? I think it was Jeff Goodman last year, who said that he would rather have Aaron Kraft over Andrew Wiggins.
Dude, that dude's such a jerk off.
He is horrible.
I hate like most college basketball writers and reporters. Like,
yeah,
they're more self-important than like everybody else. It seems like most other members of the media, at least, because like those guys are not super old. Like, obviously the super old dudes are super stuck up, like from early newspaper days. But like, you know, the college football guys that are in their 30s are all pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot of the NFL guys are. A lot of like, it seems like everyone has some really cool, like, funny dudes from that corner of the media, except college basketball. They're just all pompous douches.
Yeah. Eamon Brennan is good, in my opinion.
Who?
Eamon Brennan.
Okay, yeah.
He's also my second cousin, so I'm biased towards him.
Okay, yeah.
But like, I mean, he makes Drake references and like he defends rushing the court and whatnot. So.
Dude, I love rushing the court.
Yeah, I have my opposition. Like, if KU ever did it, I'd be pissed. But I've come to not really give a shit when most other schools do it.
I think it's great. I just wish I had gone to like a real school with like sports to where I could have done it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really weird, like for in the semester that I was at the school I was at in Boston, Brandeis, because they only have D3 sports. I mean, I before that I was at Kansas and then Michigan. So
That's quite a
completely
step.
different dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the feeling of just tailgating for really just any game is so much fun. That's one of the things I miss most about college is tailgating.
Yeah. I went. I think I only even tailgated for one IU football game,
Yeah.
and that's. uh, I don't know. Maybe it's different at Michigan where the game kind of matters that day too. But
Mhm.
you're at a tailgate at IU for a football game. It's just everyone seeing how hammered they can get before 10:30.
Yeah. Michigan was actually pretty similar. Maybe it
Really?
was, yeah, maybe it was just that like I went to some tailgates at the chapter of the fraternity that I was in, and
Yeah.
then it was all like they're just like like literally just passing around plastic bottles of vodka and taking pulls from it and listening to really loud music. And a lot of people didn't even go to games.
It's a real good way to die.
Yeah, yeah. And KU tailgating, I mean, we often didn't even go to the game just because we were going to get blown out.
Right.
And,
Yeah, that's how it was at IU.
gathering around the stadium in pretty big numbers, getting really hammered, and then like sleeping for a bit and then going to the bars.
Were you there that one year they were good though?
That was my senior year of high school. So I was
Wow.
living in Lawrence, but I wasn't going to KU.
Gotcha.
But my freshman year we went 8-5.
And then it just
Then
got
it was 5-7. Then 3-9, 2-10.
that technically makes it your fault, right?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Was
Although
that you?
after I left, they went 1-11. So
Okay, maybe not then.
maybe if there's somebody who started fall of 2008 and graduated in 5 years, then I think we can objectively blame it on them.
It's all their fault.
All right.
That's weird. Just such a slow, steady decline, though.
Yeah. It's depressing, man. KU football is bad. Like, I kind of like that, like, we're so bad that our past two Big 12 wins, we've rushed the field. And they went against, I think, a 5-7 West Virginia team and a 3-9 Iowa State team.
Jeez.
Yeah. The Iowa State one was definitely the best.
You guys really rushed the field.
Yeah. It was more just kind of like a self-aware acknowledgement of how bad we are.
That's kind of cool then.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Missouri Valley should be starting pretty soon, right?
Yeah, right now.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and X out of this.
Sounds good.
I think by clicking that X, I just added 3 more years to my lifespan.
That game was really, really unenjoyable. Winthrop will come back now. It'll be the craziest last 10 minutes of a game.
Yeah, yeah. It'll end up being like 102 to 101. What site do you usually use to stream stuff, when you do stream?
ATDHENet.
Yeah, that sounds solid.
Do
I
what?
like bosscast.net.
What is it?
Bosscast.net.
Never used it.
It's good.
I think it was right before the Super Bowl in 2012 that Homeland Security went around and snatched up a bunch of streaming sites,
Yeah.
and you just got that warning when you went to the
Oh,
site.
yeah, I remember that.
This site has been seized by the Department of Homeland Security. It's like, oh, let's just pretend I wasn't here then.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite things about this site that I use is that there's a chat room to the side.
Yeah.
I never use it, but the people who post in there say the dumbest shit.
Really?
Yeah, there was I saw one conversation that I tweeted, It was people talking about female golfers, and one guy
Yeah.
said, "I can't watch them too long. I get turned on." LOL.
That's creepy.
I know.
What a weirdo.
Oh.
Find the game.
Wait, so we're probably gonna have to catch up or align our times again, right?
Yeah, where are you?
So the Memphis Cincinnati game just ended.
Okay, that's just happened here too.
Okay. Oh, and I have commercials now too. Sweet.
In the fraction of time we spend driving in reverse, about 500,000 accidents occur each year.
I always love seeing like the local commercials you get when you're streaming shit. A lot of times it's for like Arkansas. Like that's one thing I've noticed. A lot of streams are based out of Arkansas.
Do they have some sweet commercials?
Oh, totally.
The most
Do you have
fun.
an Applebee's commercial?
Do what?
Are you getting an Applebee's commercial?
Yes.
Your brand.
Dude,
How often do you actually get Applebee's?
I haven't. We went once since we moved up here, and it was like weirdly way more expensive than the one back in Terre Haute, and I just got annoyed, so I've stopped going. But when I lived, it was like twice a week. It was bad.
Yeah.
When it was warm out, I would ride my bike there to like make it like this. This counts as like exercise. This is canceling out what I'm eating. But it was like less than a 2 mile bike ride, so it really didn't do anything.
That's awesome. Yeah, I guess like I don't know. There's a big thing on Twitter about like people associate me and Wendy's just because in the terrible suburb of Boston that I was living in, Waltham, the only place open for late night food was Wendy's. In the entire, I'm pretty sure the entire town, Wendy's was the only place that was open. I mean, you can do worse for yourself, but like it kind of caused this idea that I really like Wendy's, and I don't really. It's okay.
You more just
But-
like food.
Yeah. Taco Bell is my thing though.
Open till 4:30.
And we have interest rates as low as 3%.
888-633-46.
The most enjoyable stream I've ever watched was of like I think it was a Pacquiao fight in like
We'll give you a free
2011, and it was just like no, it would have been earlier than that. It must have been like 2009, 2010. It was like this. It was in a Spanish-speaking family, and they were just like in their home, like actively cheering the entire time, and they just had like a camera fixed on it.
That's so tight.
You could just hear them like shouting things in Spanish. It was awesome. I didn't know what any of it meant, but like I could tell they were excited.
I remember, I think it was 2011 or 2012. A couple of guys in my fraternity one guy was Filipino, so he was invested in Manny Pacquiao, and the only stream they could find was an Arabic language stream, and so I did translation for them.
Skill came in handy.
Yeah. Well, I barely understood it, but I gave them like 3 words. I'm actually kind of excited for to have commercials now, because I feel like our if we get the same commercials, like our riffing on commercials might be just as, if not more, enjoyable than our commentary on the actual game.
Yes. Especially if the game sucks again.
Yeah, yeah. Which, I mean, is Illinois State any good?
No, they're terrible.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I don't know how they beat Wichita. I didn't watch, but they're not good. That said, they'll probably win by like 15.
Yeah.
The Missouri Valley Conference Championship has been played in the shadow of the sun and arch.
Arch Madness is just the dopest name.
It really is.
Illinois State Redbirds take on the Northern Iowa Panthers. They got to this spot. Illinois State upsetting Wichita State yesterday, and Northern Iowa ousting Loyola of Chicago.
I don't think Loyola was very good this year, and I know they sucked last year, so I was shocked that they killed Indiana State.
Yeah, because Indiana State, I mean, they're generally pretty good in
they're-
Missouri Valley.
They miss Odom, but
Yeah. I gotta say, I stayed one night in Terre Haute. I don't know if I ever told you that. And I walked by the basketball arena, and holy shit, that is ugly. On the
it's
outside.
terrible.
I don't know how it
Nothing's
looks on the inside, but the outside, oh my god.
No, it's garbage. And that's like one of the pride and joys of Terre Haute, Indiana. It's so bad. They got a Larry Bird statue out there now.
Oh, all right.
You about to tip?
All right.
Have they tipped off yet?
Yeah. It's I can't really see. I have 1949 on the game clock.
You're ahead of me. Screw you.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. That's close enough.
Yeah.
See, there. Illinois State's going to run away after I said they were bad. I think Deion Mitchell was, I don't know why he ended up at Northern Iowa, but he was like one of the players of the year for like, I think 4A in Texas when he was in high school.
Really?
Yeah, like he's crazy fast.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's quick.
Yeah, God, the quality on the stream is terrible. But oh well.
It's hard to switch from watch ESPN to anything else.
Yeah. Realistically, I should just call my parents and ask if I can just like show up at their house. I live like a 10-minute bike ride from them. All right, what's your predictions for this?
UNI 72, Illinois State 65.
Okay.
The few times I watched,
What's that?
go ahead.
Oh, I don't know enough about these teams to really have any kind of guess.
My favorite thing about watching Northern Iowa is number 5, Bohannon. He runs so stupid. Like, he doesn't look like he should be playing sports. He just runs so stupid. He doesn't move athletically at all.
Have you noticed that Miles Turner for Texas has a really, really weird way of running?
Oh, yeah, he looks ridiculous.
Man, what the hell?
I wouldn't mind Illinois State winning because it would definitely bump IU.
Yeah. Because it would bump IU?
Yeah, get them out of there.
Yeah,
I'm a really good IU fan.
Indiana's in the last 4 in.
Yeah, they'd be done for. The crazy thing about the Wichita State team this year is I think they only lost like 2 people from last year, right?
Yeah.
Early and
Anthony.
Wiggins.
Yeah, and Wiggins wasn't really doing all that.
Right.
Clay Anthony Early was very good, though. Do
It's
you watch the
surprising
NBA?
they fell off as much as they did, which I guess they only lost, 3 games, but still.
Yeah. They lost to Utah. Should have lost to Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you follow the NBA?
Yeah.
I passively do, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate for me, too. I don't have a team that I root for or anything, but...
Yeah, same. I just root for former KU players, pretty much. Although the 76ers have both Embiid and they signed Thomas Robinson also. So if they keep Thomas Robinson, I'm going to become a Sixers fan.
Dude, I freaking love the Sixers. They're fun.
Yeah.
Like, because they're either like playing really well and dominating, and you don't expect it, or they just look ridiculous and it's funny.
Yeah. I also love how much they piss people off.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting for them for this to work out because I just want all the people.
All the old white sports writers.
Right, everyone
like,
that's been offended by what Hinky's doing.
And also, I mean, so many people from Philadelphia are good at Twitter that, like...
Very true. They deserve a good team.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it is. Like, Pennsylvania and Indiana, just people from there are good at Twitter.
Because we're all scared of human interaction.
Makes sense. Like that, Minnesota Twitter is good. Yeah, I don't know.
New York's pretty good too. I think that's where like everybody from SB Nation is in that little corner.
Well, New York City. I mean, just because of volume, there are so many good people there.
Right.
I used to be like completely terrified of the idea of living in New York, but now I kind of want to move there. Like if I find a job.
That'd be a lot of fun, at least for a couple years.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard it's a great place to be as a 20-something.
The one time that I've like gone out in New York, it was just at this bar, and they were playing like nothing but Dipset all night.
That's amazing.
It was so awesome.
I remember one time I was in Ann Arbor, and this was the 4th of July, and there were like no bars open. So me and my buddy Brian Mason, when we were talking about that blog, he was one of the guys who was on for it.
Okay. Yeah.
We go to a gay bar because it's like there's like nothing else happening, and there's a guy in like a tall tee, like a Dipset shirt, and of course I started talking to him, and it was a fun experience.
Vanity is perfect. Thanks.
I went to.
You did
It
really
would have been like 2 years ago, maybe. I was in Chicago, and I don't remember who Texas was playing, but there was a football game on that night. And like, so I was just looking for a sports bar, and one of my friends was like, "Well, we can go to Boys Town. There's a sports bar there." And I was like, okay." But we ended up looking one up, and I was like, "Actually, let's go to this one. This looks cool." And she was like, "All right." So we went there, and like, I didn't realize. Have you ever been to like the gay district in Chicago?
No, I've barely been to Chicago.
There are like phallic-shaped, like rainbow-colored, like just statues on like in the middle of every sidewalk. Like it's
That's
like
awesome.
And I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, "Huh, that's kind of neat." And then we got to the bar. We're sitting there eating, and I went to the bathroom, and this was the first time that I was like, "Wait, where am I?" There was like a flyer for like football Sundays, but it was just like this dude's abs and his football pants untied. And I was like, "Oh, wait a minute," and like went back out, and she goes, "Yeah, you didn't notice that our hostess was transgender?" And I was like, "Oh, no. All right, cool. This place rocks."
That's awesome. Yeah, when I was in Philly for Fuckfest 2007, the first time I went to a gay bar, and it was really interesting. I had a great time, though.
Yeah,
One thing was that like the I think the bathrooms were like unigender. I think just because they didn't want to like the whole like binary gender whatever, they didn't really want to force people into one gender or the other. So it was just a unigender bathroom, and it was and everyone was okay with it, but it was still a weird experience for me,
Yeah. I would probably wait till it was empty. I couldn't pee around girls.
Just to imagine, like, someone, a random college basketball fan who tunes into this right now. It's like, I watch this college basketball live stream. They started talking about gay bars.
That's on them for being judgmental. Tuttle doesn't seem like he has full control of his body, but he's good.
Yeah, yeah. He looks like if I didn't know who he was, and you just told me the name Seth Tuttle and that he played for an NBC team, I could probably get him out of a lineup.
Yeah, that's what Seth Tuttle would look like.
And season average of 5, so he doubled that.
Who are Northern Iowa's big players outside of Tuttle?
Deion Mitchell, Bohannon's their shooter.
Yeah. I knew Keon Mitchell.
And
I always notice people with the name Mitchell.
that's true. They've got a freshman named, I think it's Wyatt Lowhouse.
Yeah.
That might be him, Checkman. His dad played in the NBA for a long time, and
Oh, word.
he's I guess he's one of the best players in Iowa high school basketball history.
Huh.
I think he was Mr. Basketball in Iowa last year.
Word. Iowa has, for not really being a big state, Iowa has some really good basketball talent. I mean, Marcus Page is from there, right?
Yeah. Barnes and McDermott were from there, right?
Yep. Back in the day, Kirk Heinrich and Nick Collison.
Collison's from Iowa?
I'm pretty certain.
I mean, that sounds right. I just had forgotten it.
Yeah.
Sixth man of the year is Washburn, number 11.
Iowa seems like an interesting place. Never been there, but you follow Rare Keith?
Uh-uh.
Oh, I highly recommend it. But
Okay.
From Iowa, and he makes Iowa City sound like a wondrous place.
Wondrous how?
Lots of drunken debauchery.
Okay.
I've got a friend from high school who went to Iowa State, but he said he spent most of as much time as he could in Iowa City since he preferred it to Ames.
All the cities in Iowa just sound like really rural. Like the names just sound like, what?
Yeah, I had a roommate in grad school from Iowa, from Des Moines, and so I think that's the biggest city there, and it's still not really that big of a city.
On for the Redbirds. John Jones, number 10. This is Deshaun Knight, backs off of Washburn.
Illinois State's been looking pretty solid defensively. They're not really Northern Iowa any good looks.
It seems like they might just be a little bit longer, a little bit more athletic, and they're just matching up. Iowa is incredibly white.
Yeah.
Splash.
Yeah, this is surprising. I kind of thought Northern Iowa was going to wax Illinois State.
I was expecting it too. I was kind of hoping for it.
Yeah.
Is there anything more beautiful in sports than just a swished three?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Although I don't know, I get hard for a really good post move.
Really?
Yeah. Last year when Joel Embiid did a dream shake, it was one of the most incredible things I've seen. Just everything about that dude I loved.
Okafor's had a few moves this year that have been pretty enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of anyone that can palm a basketball that easily. Are they doing a line change?
What's up?
Looks like you and I's about to do a line change.
Yeah.
Did you see the Kentucky seniors yesterday? the
Now, who
Flyers.
are Kentucky's
And
seniors?
you didn't recognize any of them. They like put out a flyer, and there were just 3 dudes that I'd never seen before.
Yeah, I guess I don't have much room to talk. Like KU, I don't think we have any seniors who aren't walk-ons.
Really?
Yeah,
IU had no seniors at all this year.
nice.
8-point lead. Illinois State got into this game as a 4th seed. They spent 2 games with Northern Iowa this year, 1-4 in Cedar Falls. Illinois possessed their own
Jeez.
remains with Northern Iowa.
I really feel kind of robbed that this isn't Wichita State.
The help coming in.
Yeah,
They touched
that game in Wichita was really, really fun.
Have you ever been to a game where Wichita State's playing?
No, I haven't.
Their fans are pretty intense. It's a fun atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's an interesting dynamic with Wichita State fans and KU fans. Like for a while, like when Wichita State was like going to the NIT,
Yeah.
KU fans would typically cheer for them. But then
Right.
like a lot of Wichita State fans started like saying that KU was afraid to play them or shit like that. And it got really bad their undefeated season. So now like KU fans kind of cheer for the team, but also cheer for them to lose.
Or at least to just shut up.
Yeah. Like, do you read Mark Titus's weekly power rankings?
No.
Oh, dude, you're really missing out. They're fantastic.
He's
But
so
he-
arrogant.
Really, I love him.
He's like
And
the
some of the shit he says is just so funny.
I don't know.
He's also an outspoken supporter of court rushing.
Yeah. He just seems like he's one of those. He's like he does the fake self-deprecation stuff. Because you can tell, like he
Yeah,
definitely is super cocky, but just pretends he's not.
I can see that.
Like if you're gonna be cocky, just be cocky.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
But I really don't remember why I started. Like, he's drove me nuts for several years now.
Yeah, he had a really good bit about like the success of mid majors in his most recent one. I'll read it once we get to a commercial break.
Okay. Yeah, because he's one of the few people on Grantland that I like never read.
Which surprised me. I really enjoy his college basketball writing. I do kind of wish Grantland made more efforts to get actual college basketball writers. Because, like, whenever Bill Simmons and Jalen Rose do their thing for March Madness, like, it's clear that they both know basketball, but they also both don't know a lot about what's happening in college basketball.
Yeah, that's fair. This game sucks.
Like if they got like a real dedicated college basketball person, I think it would make it a lot better when they do
They're
their
definitely-
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and look it up.
Napa Nova. First drink.
Sounds good.
Fill it up. Boom. Done. Now you've got time to help the neighbors dig that in-ground pool.
Coastal Carolina's up 11.
Ooh, how much time is left?
Seconds to go.
How much time is left?
40 seconds now. They're
4
toast.
seconds. Oh, so it's over.
Yep. 80-69 right now. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think we missed any.
No. I'm surprised they got to 80, though.
Yeah, seriously. Hey, I was kind of right, except with the wrong team.
Right. You could still get their score right if they only get 2 more.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what he said. The cycle that fans of power conference schools go through with every successful mid-major program. Step 1, power conference fans cheer for mid-majors to upset the Giants early in the NCAA tournament. This is partly because Cinderella runs make March Madness unlike any other postseason in sports. It's natural for all types of fans to cheer for upsets because they remind us that the tournament is great. But power conference fans also want their teams to have an easier path to the title, so they cheer for the little guys in hopes of mutilating them somewhere down the road. Step 2, once a mid-major makes the Sweet 16, the excitement wanes. 48 out of 64 teams get bounced in the first weekend, so if a mid-major makes it this far, power conference fans are now pissed that a small school is still in the hunt while their favorite teams are out. Now that they're neutral observers, they decided they would rather see the best teams in the Final Four. Butler and VCU making simultaneous Cinderella runs in 2011 was awesome, right until everyone realized that one of the Final Four games was going to be Butler versus VCU. Step 3, the next season rolls around, the mid-major gets 10 times as much attention as it got the year before, and its fans get an inflated sense of how good the program is. The rest of the college basketball world sees this and doesn't like it one bit. That's what's happened with Gonzaga and Wichita State. Fans cheer for mid-majors to climb the college basketball ladder, but only if they don't climb too high. As soon as they start getting 1 seeds and we hear broadcasters calling Fred VanVleet the best point guard in America, mid-majors go from being nice stories to teams that need a reality check. See, I thought that was like kind of accurate for the perception of mid-major programs.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
You can't hope your way to
Wichita was way more likable the year they made the Final Four than last year.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Northwestern Mutual.
Yeah, the year when they made the Final Four, it's like, hell yeah, go Shockers, blah, blah, blah.
Right. But now it's like, all right, settle down. That's Missouri Valley, so.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of unfair, like, because they definitely were a really good team last year. They just weren't a 1 seed.
Right.
And because they were a 1 seed, they got knocked out in the second round. Everyone was like, oh, they were overrated, they were trash, they didn't play anybody, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think if they had been given, like, a 3 or a 4 seed and had made it to, like, a Sweet 16, then people wouldn't have been trash-talking them as much, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when a team goes undefeated, everybody wants them to lose at some point.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't
totally.
think anybody wants to see that happen.
Yeah, there are a few fans who just, like seeing history in motion, you know?
Right.
For the most part.
I'm definitely not rooting for history to happen at Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know why that team's not so unlikable.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
think
like,
it's really just Calipari.
really, Paulie Stein is genuinely a likable guy.
Yeah, he seems like a lot of fun.
Karl Anthony Towns seems like a good kid. I don't like the Harrison twins. But,
Really?
yeah, they're not an unlikable team. I don't find the style of basketball they play to be really aesthetically pleasing.
Nah.
It's
Yeah,
just
that's-
like, oh, I don't know.
It's their coach and their fan base. Like,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
really don't think there's
Exactly.
anything else besides that. And that sucks to have to root against a team for those reasons.
Yeah. Well, I've honestly kind of come to like John Calipari,
He's
which is kind of anathema, especially for KU fans. Like, most KU fans fucking hate Calipari.
right.
But I just think that he genuinely does like his players. And,
No, he definitely does.
And he actually genuinely, like, thinks of them first before himself. But the thing about him is that he's a master marketer, you know? Like, what he is, like, we don't have backups. We have reinforcements, shit, that got played over and over and over again when they were still doing the platoon system.
Right. Yeah, he seems like he cares about the kids. He seems like I don't know. He's probably a decent basketball mind. He just seems slimy.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
just,
It's hard to detach him mentally from having 2 Final Fours vacated.
right. He was on Cowherd Friday maybe,
Yeah.
and like that was Cowherd's just such a punk because he had Calipari on there, was talking, like had a really good conversation, and I mean he's a great interview. Like he's always going to give you something. Like he's very smart, very fun to listen to talk. But as soon as he was off the air, Cowherd started attacking John Wall. Like I just
God.
wanted bad for Calipari to call back in because like he was so friendly with him while he was on there, and then he gets off and he starts attacking one of his players from years past. I wanted him to call back in and just rip him.
Yeah. I think that Colin Cowherd is one of the worst human beings on ESPN.
He's terrible. He's not likable. Everything he does is just to generate attention for himself, which I know that's what they have to do. They have to generate interest in the show. But I don't know. I remember the exact moment I started hating him, and it was the year that Vince Young came out in the draft. He had some stat about he was going back through like first round quarterbacks taken in the last like 10 years or something, and like assigning bust or not bust.
Oh.
So, and the math ended up being that like 50% of the time it's a bust, 50% of the time they'll turn out to be an okay player. And he was saying that was the reason that you couldn't, waste a high pick on Vince Young, which fine, whatever. But then like 2 or 3 years later when Cam Newton was coming out, he did the exact same thing, got basically the exact same numbers, and said that, if you believe in Cam Newton and you think he's going to be one of the 50% that's not a bust, you have to risk that pick on him. And I was like, okay, so what?
Wow. Although I am surprised that he supported Cam Newton because, like, he seems like the kind of guy that would trash Cam Newton and, like, call him selfish and all that shit. All of the typical, like, coded language that goes along with black.
Right. Yeah, he went on another fatherless children rant again.
God.
Friday.
Yeah, that really pisses me off, like, on a personal basis.
Right. No, I know what you mean.
Ugh. This game honestly isn't. I don't know how much better objectively it is than the game we just watched. I guess the teams are more talented, but
yeah,
I just don't like low tempo basketball.
No, and we should have done that game last night. That'd have been fun. That Murray State Belmont game. And I think if this had been Wichita, Northern Iowa, it might have been a little bit more enjoyable.
Yeah.
At least nobody's playing.
We could also look into doing one of the major tournaments, especially if do you know if Bill Walton is going to commentate the Pac-12 tournament?
Oh, sweet Jesus, probably.
I hope so. But do you not like Bill Walton?
No, I do. He's just anytime you think about him calling a game, you just know it's going to be ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. I was watching, he was doing this, I think it was Arizona-Washington game a couple days ago, and he said that when he was in college, he snuck into Coach Wooden's office, stole his stationery, and wrote a letter to President Nixon ordering him to immediately remove all troops from Southeast Asia. Like, he's so ridiculous.
He's nuts. Did you hear him the other night talking about being milked?
Yes. I have milked a cow, and I have been milked.
So the NCAA Hall of Fame is in Indianapolis. So we took a field trip there, probably 3rd or 4th grade, and he was there. He like talked to us. He talked to our class, and like he was cool. And I never realized that he had like a speech impediment right up until he was telling us about how he used to have a really bad speech impediment.
Yeah.
And now it just stands out to me at this point. It gets a little frustrating, but other than that, no, he's hilarious. Especially when you get once a game turns into a blowout and he's just like, his time.
Yeah, he just goes crazy.
Yeah, once he knows he's not going to be taking away from an exciting game, he's just like, all right, let's do this.
I remember it was during the Pac-12 tournament last year, 2 years ago, and they showed footage of a bunch of mascots getting out of a limo, and he would go like, "Oh, I was in that limo with Ray Lewis, and oh, how much fun it was!" And then the other guy just cuts him off because he made a Ray Lewis limo joke. And at one point he said, both teams were just riding quasars to the top of the promised land. Jesus. I just wonder how much acid he did.
Oh, so much. That was probably all he had for breakfast for like 6 months at one point in his life.
Yeah. All right. A little bit of recap of some Big South action.
Oh, you were so close.
Man, Xavier Cooks let me down.
He really did. That was a disappointing performance.
Yeah.
I'm digging all the Illinois State fans in hockey jerseys. Oh, is that their band? That's awesome.
That is tight. Vern Lundquist is so annoying. Like, I periodically rewatch the last Kansas-Missouri game, and the worst thing about it is that Vern Lundquist is one of the guys commentating it.
He's one of the few that I'll just completely mute because he's not going to say anything fun or, like, fun to make fun of. It's just like, all right, dude, shut up.
He's just there.
Right. Was he the one? He was the one calling the game. This was college football, but when Cam Newton cut away and exploded away from Patrick Peterson.
I don't remember.
Okay, but Cam Newton just changed directions and started like running in an opposite direction, and like Lundquist was convinced that he had like sped up by 10 miles an hour over his top speed and had reached like freakish levels and was just shouting about it. No, he just stopped and then started going again.
Oh, God.
Where did Jacobson go to school?
God damn it.
What?
They just brought up Farouk Manesh.
Oh.
I still remember that. I was at a sports bar in San Francisco. I couldn't even drink yet, so I couldn't even drink away the pain. And, I was out there with my family, and like this was pretty early. It was like around like 2 p.m. And I just went around along with my day and just didn't talk the rest of the day.
Yeah, I didn't think they had a chance because my buddy that was at Northern Iowa at the time was talking all day, telling me that they were gonna win. And I was like, well, listen, congrats on the first round win, but like, shut up.
They were underseeded, I think. I mean, they were, if I remember, they were like top 20 in KenPom, but they got an 8 seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, ugh. All right.
Northern Iowa just can't stop them at all.
Yeah. I mean, Illinois State has had some kind of lucky three-pointers, I think, that might be kind of masking them, but still, I mean.
Yeah. It seems like whenever they try to attack the basket, though, they're getting whatever they want.
Yeah. I mean, Northern Iowa has been pretty stout defensively this year, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know their numbers, but...
Let me see if I managed to print anything out.
What's that?
I'm going to see if I managed to get anything to actually print.
Illinois State team, Muller, I beg your pardon, third year as a head coach. In the preseason, there was a vote. Coaches, media,
They're only allowing 52 points a game.
every first place vote for their
Yeah.
No,
went to
I'm gonna look them up on Ken Palm.
Save one. Incredible. Yeah, he voted for himself. He voted for his own team.
Let's see. They're 17th in adjusted defense on Ken Palm.
Jeez.
348th in the country in tempo.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds about right.
Take a shot that you're not sure about. You look over to him as though he's mad at you. He will be mad at you for second guessing that shot. So essentially, he wants them to have.
Those are the mid-major teams that aren't fun.
What's that?
Those I like mid-major teams that can score, that are
Yeah,
tough.
like Iona.
Do what?
I always love Iona.
Yeah. But this isn't enjoyable.
Yeah.
They'll probably make it to the Sweet 16 just playing brutal, grinded out basketball, and it won't be fun.
Yeah. That's why I'm excited that it sounds like we're actually going to see a shortened shot clock. Like they're doing it in the NIT. And from what I hear, it's seeming more and more certain that they're going to implement a shortened shot clock for the regular season.
That'd be nice. They need to put in defensive 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I feel like that would change the game entirely. Space
Yeah,
the court
I
out
agree.
much more.
To move out of the so-called mid-major, and I mean so-called because the parity is increasing. Jake turned the ball down. He his wife gone. Kids are getting treated calls. Gracious, 0 for 7 from 3 points.
Jesus. What was that?
Just proceed.
Ooh.
Illinois State, from normal to Illinois, due east almost to St. Louis, 21-11.
Seton Hall isn't that bad of a loss.
And to get into the tournament, they must win.
I wonder if it was at home. Would be
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only thing.
Charlie Harris.
Is Old Dominion good this year?
As the chairman of the
What's that?
Is Old Dominion that good of a win?
I didn't think they were very good. I mean, a couple of years ago, they were one of the worst teams in the country. I'm not sure
Right.
this year. They're in Conference USA now, I think.
Yeah.
You know who was
I don't
one of my
think normally
favorite mid-major teams over the past few years? Was those St.
Who?
Louis teams, SLU?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
when
I can't think of that dude's name.
it was Majerus' team, but then
Yeah.
over for him, and he had that really great group of seniors. I think they're terrible this year, but there was a set of 3 years where they were solid.
Right.
They were a fun team to watch.
They were fun when they were good.
Yeah.
Missed 18 of their last 20 shots.
Jesus.
19 of 21.
It's not like Northern Iowa has been a bad team offensively this year. I don't know what the hell's happening.
No, it said they're 0 of 7 so far from 3 this game, and I think they shoot 40% on the season. So surely that's
Maybe it's
gonna
just
work
a law of
for us.
average thing.
Yeah. So maybe they'll hit their next 5.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause if they made just 4 of those 3-pointers, then it would be, let's see, 27-33, which would mean they'd still be behind, but that's a lot more manageable than.
Right. Then down 17.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll start making those next quarter or next half. Might
end up an interesting game if they do.
Yeah.
Could be fun.
Hopefully, I mean, We chose a pretty bad pair of games.
There's been better basketball games played in history.
That's one way to put it. Let's see what else is happening today. Ugh.
Illinois State with an 18-point first half lead, trying to get back to the tournament for the first time since 1998. Our bracketology guru, Jerry Paul, together. I asked him earlier if Illinois State wins and gets the automatic berth.
Quit putting them in the tournament. Damn it.
Maroon and white square on the right side. But then Jerry said, that's as of today.
I don't really think A&M is a tournament team. Not sure about Illinois either, to be honest.
Heard them to lose to Purdue yesterday. I think Purdue's in. I can't stand that.
Purdue's in.
You ever just like look in AJ Hammond's eyes when he's playing basketball? He looks like he hates the sport so much.
I feel like a lot of people, like, if you're taller than like 6'7", you're just made to play basketball, you know?
Right, you're just like forced into it.
It's like, what's his name for the Bucks? Larry Sanders.
Larry Sanders.
Yeah, he never even really enjoyed basketball. He wasn't crazy about it, but just because he was so tall, you know.
Right.
It was something he did. He made it to the NBA. Did you watch that video he had?
I never got to see it.
Oh, it was really cool. He talked about like how he was like interested in other things besides basketball, and like he was trying to focus on his mental health, which I really respected.
Yeah, that's cool. You can't fault someone for that.
Yeah.
Like it's easy to say, dude, you play basketball for a living, but
yeah,
like that's not fair at all.
We hire more college graduates every year than anyone else.
And many of us play college sports too.
From Cougars to Wildcats, from Bulldogs to Silver Swords.
Do we have spirit? Yes, we do.
Do you have this Enterprise commercial on?
Yeah.
They air this all the time when like college sports are happening. I just don't get it. I guess they're the part of the NCAA, but like, what's the connection between Enterprise and having gone to college or having played a college sport? I also hate this Budweiser commercial.
I do think Enterprise, anybody that's like, if you have a college degree, like that's all they're looking for. They're looking for anyone that's college educated, and they will train you for whatever they want.
Yeah, this Budweiser commercial is so bad.
Order pizza and watch the game. You're gonna order pizza to your home? Yeah. Well, pizza
is that the dude from the league?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Do you watch that?
I watched, I think, the first 3 seasons, and I've missed out since. Is it still good?
I quit watching last season.
Was it bad?
I didn't like it. Some of my friends still did, but I just think it went really downhill. I don't know. Like, a lot of, whenever they would have NFL players on, it just seemed forced, you know?
Right.
Like, they had Ryan Fitzpatrick on, and, like, the culminating joke of his appearance was that he went to Harvard. And, like...
Awesome.
Is that really the best you can do? I felt like there was so much more promise.
I did like the one where Antonio Gates was on.
Yeah. And there's one where they had, what's his name? Jeff, from Jurassic Park.
Goldblum?
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum.
I don't think
as
I saw that.
Ruxin's dad, and it was just the perfect casting choice. And just Jeff Goldblum in general is an incredible human being.
He's a funny dude, like accidentally funny almost.
Yeah. I'm really liking this new hair, by the way.
You're a big fan of the long hair.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever seen the picture of me when I had my hair braided?
No.
Oh yeah.
You've seen me with long hair, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I used to have reasonably long hair. Let me see if I can find where I got it braided though.
Nice.
Last year at least, Oklahoma State College. Under 2 to go. Washburn back outside. Jeremy Moore. And here's Classic Moore on the floor.
Putting it on the floor, 3 guys just got hurt. If you notice, he was the finalist going to the basket because 2 guys set him up against the defense rotating from side to side. That is the best time to call on the deck and make something happen.
Lynch almost lost the game. 1:20 to go before the break.
The Panthers need to stop right now.
Moves. Mason Knight.
There it is.
From all angles, 2 straight days, 25 points yesterday, continues to lead this team. 11 right now for Knight.
Singleton. Plus bottom 3. It's time. They are 1 of 9 from beyond the arc. Crossover jumper. No. Washington. Jump stop back outside. Yes.
All right, opening up Twitter now to check.
I look
Oh
good.
my God.
Awesome, right?
Oh, that's beautiful.
That was
When was that?
sectionals. The sectional semis and the sectional finals were always on the same day.
Yeah.
And so in the semis that morning, I broke my foot.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't go home between games. I just sat at the field by myself because I knew if I went home, my mom wouldn't let me come back. Different colors, and like I was convinced that I was going to play that night.
Yeah.
So one of my friends just came, and we were just sitting there for like an hour, and she was like, "You want me to braid your hair?" I said, "Yes, I actually really, really do."
That's a timeless picture.
I look good.
Yeah.
I didn't end up getting to play that night. I couldn't walk.
Wes Washburn is a very good name.
That is one of the better names in college basketball.
Yeah. I still think the best one is that St. John's dude, God's Gift to Chua.
Yeah. That's tough to beat.
Let's see, who else is there? Tum Tum for Michigan State.
Yeah.
I think his full name is like Lou Rawls Tum Tum Nairns or something like that. I saw some tweet about how he had like 3 different genres of names, which I thought was great.
Lou Rawls is an awesome name.
Yeah.
How many guys have you seen pull up and take
Do
jump shots?
Oh, do they have one to give?
You want to back off if you're a defender and wait, because now they have 4.7 seconds.
That's one of the most annoying strategies in college basketball.
Fouling with one to give just to be obnoxious?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
What do you think about fouling when you're up 3?
Oh, do it.
Yeah? I can't remember the NPOM conclusion, but...
I think it's reasonably close. Like,
yeah. I think there's a small advantage for fouling.
Right, but not considerable.
Yeah. Dude, one of the things I miss most about leaving the Midwest is no more Sonic.
They don't have Sonic out there?
I'm pretty sure they don't. I think the closest one is like 2 hours away.
That blows. You guys have In-N-Out, though.
But the most bullshit thing, though, is that, like, there are no In-N-Outs in actual Sacramento. They're all in the suburbs.
Oh, that does suck.
Yeah, I don't have a car, so I have no way of getting there. Although I legitimately might ride my bicycle for like 40 minutes just to get in and out. It's kind of overrated, but like just the spectacle of it is so good.
Yeah, I've only had it like I think twice, and it was.
Yeah.
I was a fan.
Yeah.
Into this half sucks.
Have you had Del Taco?
No, I have not.
Del Taco is fire.
Really?
Very good.
There's a very good shot.
Oh. So did you see the thing on, probably not, but it was on Mike and Mike the other day. They were asking the question, you get 10 half-court shots. If you make any one of the 10, you get $20 million.
Huh.
If you make any, you go to jail for 2 years. Would you do that?
I wouldn't take it.
You would? I think I would.
I can't shoot a basketball.
It's so much just chance, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, if you just believe in yourself to make 10% of your shots.
Yeah.
I think I'd try it.
Yeah.
It's not like I miss out on a lot by missing, like, these 2 years of my life.
I guess maybe if the jail went on your personal record, like just if you went to jail but like it wasn't for a crime or anything, maybe.
Right. It was just kind of you were just there for a while.
Yeah.
Like not ruining the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Like if you're just pausing your life for 2 years, I see no reason not to.
That would make it more palatable.
Yeah.
Okay, Wendy's commercials like have to be contenders for the worst commercials on TV.
They're so bad.
Yeah.
They're so bad.
Ever since they rebranded to like the sassy young redhead. Ugh.
Right.
It's terrible.
Well, there was a while where they couldn't decide what their brand was. They had like 2 different marketing campaigns going on at once, and I didn't care enough to keep track of those either.
Yeah.
Solar Zone glass on select windows. Call now.
Okay, so we're definitely this is a local commercial, but
Yeah.
this dude, it's for a car commercial. It's for a car company, and he's just standing outside, and he's just like in a coat and a hat, and he's got the scrunchiest face, and he's just sideways and like shouting and pointing.
Difficult times.
And now
Dude, local car commercials are the best.
They really are.
CBS 21 News first warning weather.
I'm Greg Noble in New York. Coming up on AT&T at the half. Teams are winning their way to the NCAA tournament. Clark, Seth, and Doug will join me.
God, this music just gets me so excited. There's no music that gets me more amped for sports than the CBS college basketball.
CBS.
Like
Yeah,
maybe that the NBA at Groundhouse Rock or whatever, and Waiting All Day for Sunday Night. Those two are up there too. But God, the CBS college basketball music just gets me so amped.
Right. It's almost because it's like so much less common, and every time you hear it, you know you're probably watching a good basketball game or a smart match.
Yeah.
Some castaways just can't get along.
I think like one of my low-key one of my favorite things about March Madness is the way that like there's one commercial that gets replayed over and over and over again. Mark Titus actually on one of his most recent things, like he linked 3 videos. He linked that it started with a whisper one, Napa Know How, and one other one just in the intro to his piece, just like showing how hyped he was for March Madness. I went from like hating the Napa Know How to now I kind of love it.
It's catchy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
catchy.
Oh.
Hey, will you hate me forever if I have to run soon?
What's up?
Will you hate me forever if I have to run soon?
No, that's cool. I mean,
Okay.
honestly, like we're barely even talking about the game now, so like, we've eclipsed the original purpose of this.
I was gonna say, if we want to do like a major game and like actually prepare,
Yeah.
you want to do that maybe later this week?
Yeah. Do you want to do like a tournament?
Sure.
Yeah. I probably one that neither of us has any like affiliation to, so like not the Big 12 or Big 10.
Maybe like is the Saturday or ACC, is that usually a Saturday night championship game?
I think so.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Let's tentatively aim for that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll look through schedules and whatnot. We can see, and also like as the games go on and we see what the matchups are, we can change. But yeah, sweet.
Right. Okay. Sounds good, man.
All right. Sounds good, man.
Hey,
This was
good
fun.
talking to you.
Yeah, you as well.
Do it. Love you.
Love you too.
See ya.
Peace.